Hey, it's me, finally easy. I'm back. Sorry for like, I don't know, taking long to do stream today. I completely lost track of time. My bad, guys. Also, I was like setting up some stuff real quick too, but yeah, today is gonna be kind of a casual type of stream. I mean, I do want to continue Death End. Like, I am technically almost done with the game. I have to get to the volcano area and then get all the Death Ends there. And then after that, we unlock essentially the what do you call it? The final dungeon through a technicality. And then the next two chapters are going to be in that dungeon. But at the same time, I do want to do the pain areas and such. So because of that, I went like, maybe I'll save that for like another stream because that sounds like a lot of work. So I want to do something a little bit more casual since I am still feeling a little tired from yesterday. From last time I streamed. That was like 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago. But yeah, I'm gonna I mean, I already said on the title what game it is. It's the Kirby Dream Collection. It's like, it was made during the 20th anniversary for Kirby. I like Kirby. It's like one of the few Nintendo series that I unironically play because I don't really like Mario. I mean, his games are fine, but I don't really play Mario games. I don't play Zelda because I just think their games are neat, and that's it. The only Zelda game that I actually fully played was like Wind Waker and like etc. Let's say there was like Metroid. Metroid I liked. I like all the games, but I haven't played them in such a long time. There was like Castlevania. I like Castlevania. That one's good. But yeah, out of all the Nintendo series, the one I played the most was Kirby. Kirby has like been like I would say casual game series for quite a long time. I'm from Nintendo. I played like all the games and I like completed them multiple times too. Granted, my memory isn't the best in the world, so I'm probably gonna do some like silly mistakes when I'm like, showing off these games to y'all and such, but I'm still gonna have gay old fun with it because it's Kirby. Kirby's designed to be like fun no matter how you see it and everything. But like, yeah, let's get to the game. Well, collection of games. Alright, so this collection comes with like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so it comes with 6 games. I know some people don't think that's a lot, but I mean, it is technically a lot. I mean, the first few Kirby games are really short. You can finish them pretty quickly. Superstar is slightly longer. I would say Dreamland 3 is like pretty short, like these 3 games here. 64 is kind of lengthy, but not super long. And out of all of these games, I would say 64 is like my favorite one. Even though that's mostly through nostalgia, and I first played 64 through like quote unquote legal methods because back then I didn't have a natural 64. But yeah, I still liked it. And such. But like, yeah, classic 6 Kirby games, mainline games I had to point out that this game comes with. There's also like a challenge run that's based on the Return to Dreamland engine. I mean gameplay style, which I played. I finished that game too. And then if you go to the history, then it tells you like little history facts that happened in that year, and also what Kirby game that came out in that year as well. Like, let's see, we have 1992, the Summer Olympics in Spain, and then we have the Voyager. Wait, no, it's fuck, what is it? Made its maiden voyage. Wait, which space shuttle is this one? I never heard of this one. I know Voyager because that one's the popular one. I didn't know about this one. Hold on. Was it Bill Clinton was elected for president of the USA, and in this game, the first Kirby game came out, Kirby's Dream Land, where he was not pink, he was gray. Hey Kirby. Alright. Lurk. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Reno. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, next year, all this random stuff. I don't these are just nice, like, I don't know what you call it, sticky notes of history, but we're gonna focus on Kirby. In this one, we're introduced to Kirby's adventure where he's actually pink. And this is where his iconic copy ability comes in. Because most people, when they play the first Kirby game, they expect like, oh, you suck the enemy, you swallow them, and you get their ability. No. In the first Kirby game, Kirby sucks the enemy and shoots them at the enemy. That's how he actually does damage and everything. It was Kirby's adventure that introduced the idea of him, like, you know, copying, like, you know, gaining the enemy's ability after eating them. Then you have 1994. Nothing much happened in that one, I assume. We have 1995. That's when the Virtual Boy was the thing, and we got ourselves like a bunch of Kirby games. This one was Dreamland 2. That game is pretty decent. I mean, it's a good sequel since it took, what do you call it? Wait, what was over here? Hold on. Before 1992. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Dig up the Wii or Wii U out of the dust. This is my Wii. This is my Wii. This thing has been with me ever since I bought it when the Wii was, like, when it came out. This Wii has been with me for a long-ass time, and I still take care of it. Even though I lost the case for the GameCube port, I still have to keep it clean. But yeah, where was I in the Kirby timeline? Yeah, Dreamland 2. Dreamland 2 is a pretty good game. It took like the cool parts of Dreamland and Adventure and kind of made its own thing with the Animal Pals. They were pretty awesome. I liked them. Kirby's Avalanche was this Puyo Puyo. Kirby's Dream Course was like golf. It was okay. I thought it was a neat game. And then you have 1996. The Nintendo 64 and Game Boy Pocket was released. I don't know the difference between the regular Game Boy and the Game Boy Pocket. I'm pretty sure there is a difference, but I don't know what it is. There we have Kirby Superstar. This one is like, I don't know how I feel about Superstar because it's like the popular Kirby game. Like, people like Superstar a lot. I think it's good. But I lean towards the DS remake a lot more since I think that one's like the definitive version of Superstar. Even though I didn't like some of the I would say some of the changes to the gameplay. I mean, it's relatively the same, but they did change like some parts of it that made me go like, it doesn't feel right to play sometimes. Let's see, 1995 is DV announcement, next gen of physical media at the time. Yeah. yeah. Let's see, 1997. Hey, that's when Final Fantasy VII came out. It was 1997. But yeah, this one has Kirby Dreamland 3. I like Dreamland 3. Dreamland 3. I honestly think it's one of the most, like, pleasing eye, like, games that look so pleasing to the eye because of, like, its pastel, like, crayon art style. Like, you will see it when we play the game. Like, it has a very pastel crayon look. And if you ask me, the game ages really well. Like, the style of this game is still good to this day. And everything. But like, yeah, let's see, 1998, Game Boy Color, 1999, Kirby appears in Smash Brothers, 2000, oh, Kirby 64, I played that. That one's good. And this is like the conclusion to like the Dark Matter trilogy, which I could get into detail once we get to Dreamland 2. But all you need to know is that this game I like a lot. I spend the most time with it, and I think it's honestly one of the cool Kirby games as well. 1998 was Star Ocean 2. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was because yeah, it was like yeah, it came out in Japan. And I remember like these 2 years was like the golden age for JRPGs to come to the West because of Final Fantasy VII like opening up the borders. So that's why in these 3 years so many JRPGs came to the West and like, you know, made their hold in the Western gaming market and such. Like, yeah, I completely forgot about that. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, these 3 years was like the golden age for JRPGs to come to the West because of the borders opening up. Let's see, we have 2001. Oh man, the GameCube. Oh my god, the GameCube. Oh. I missed the GameCube, man. Also the Game Boy Advance too. I played my Game Boy Advance before I lost the battery and like charger for it. And then 2000 was the anime Kirby Right Back at Ya. If you're American, if you're Japanese, is this called Hoshino Kirby anime or something? But yeah, Hoshino Kirby, and that's just the Japanese name of the series. They just call the anime like, you know, Hoshino Kirby, and I'm assuming they put like a particle that says like anime to tell you that, oh yeah, this is the anime for Kirby and whatnot. But in the West, we call it like, you know, Kirby Right Back at Ya with the catchy opening from 4Kids and everything. But yeah, I remember Nightmare in Dreamland. Yeah, this game right here, the Game Boy Advance one. This one was a Game Boy Advance remake of Kirby's Adventure right here. And what's interesting about this remake is that they use the art style of the anime. And because of that, when you play Nightmare in Dreamland, you can't help but feel like, man, there's a lot of references to the anime compared to the original NES version. Well, yeah, that's because when it came to this remake, they decided to take, I would say, visual inspiration from the anime. That's why when you play this game, you're like, oh wait, that sword that Meta Knight's using, that's the Galaxia. While in the original one, he just used a regular sword and whatnot. And like, I think the anime, I don't think it's like 100% canon, but some concepts from the anime does bleed into the later games and such. But like, yeah. What else do you wrote down? Let's see. Also PS2 and OG Xbox and years before Dreamcast. Yeah. There's a Kirby era. Man, I want to stream this one. Like, wait, I'm using my Wii. I could technically stream it. I just have to put in like a GameCube disc in it and use my GameCube controller. Yeah, I could technically stream this one. But yeah, man, when I stream this, you're just gonna like see me rage at like the racing because I'm not really good at racing games. Oh my god, it's the DS. God damn. I also grew up with the DS, man. This was, well, yeah, this was Amazing Mirror. This was not made by HAL Studio, HAL Laboratory. Yeah, HAL Laboratory. That's the people who made the Kirby games. This was made by Flagship, which was like a division for Capcom, which HAL worked with for quite a while. But yeah, Amazing Mirror. This game was cool. So the whole premise of this game is that if you connect 4 like Game Boy Advances with each other, you can play, like, it's multiplayer. Okay, I'll put it like this. So it's a multiplayer Kirby game that can go up to 4 players, and how it works is that you plug in 4 Game Boy Advance together, and then boom, you have 4 Kirbys helping each other out in this Metrovania map. I'm not kidding, like, Amazing Mirror is literally a Metrovania, but it's a multiplayer one. And it works. It fucking works, and it's great. I like it. But sadly, if I were to play this, it's probably gonna be by myself, so no multiplayer for me. Let's see, 2005. Oh my god, Canvas Curse. I remember this one. Wait. This was the DS game. And I remember this because of the commercial for America, where it was Kirby with a human finger, and they were just like hanging out, and like the human finger was helping Kirby and shit. And I remember that back then, Nintendo used the tagline "touching is good" to advertise DS games. And this game's commercial had that tagline. So every time you were to, like, I don't know, go to YouTube and watch that commercial and you get to the end to see the tagline, you're just like, who thought this was a good idea? Who thought it was a good idea to tell people, like, touching is good? And such, like, it's hilarious. I find it funny, even though, like, you know, if you're gonna advertise this to kids, I don't think you should say something like that. But it's still funny overall. I still laughed my ass off when I saw it. But yeah, Canvas Curse, this game, it was interesting. It was pretty much like Kirby got transformed into a ball, and you had to use the stylus to, like, guide Kirby through, like, obstacle courses and, like, do mini games and, like, eventually fight the main bad guy to restore him back to normal and turn Dreamland back into, like, a normal place instead of a painting. I mean, I know I'm, like, summarizing the plot and not giving all the information, but it was an interesting game. Was he also released in PSP and Xbox 360? Wait, 2005? Damn, I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh my god, 2006. The Nintendo Wii and the DS Lite model. Oh my god. I have my DS Lite. It still works. Same thing with my Wii. I'm using it right now. But yeah, this one was Kirby Squeak Squad. Oh, I have this game. Like, it was an interesting game. The whole premise was that Kirby was eating his strawberry shortcake, and then all of a sudden it got stolen. And he's like, who stole it? And he notices that the thing that stole it went to King Deity's castle. So Kirby thought, like, oh, King Deity's stealing food again. Alright, time to beat him up and get my cake back. Turns out it wasn't him. It was a bunch of rodents called the Squeak Squad. They were, they're just good at stealing stuff. So the whole plot is just Kirby fighting against these, what do you call it? These rodents that likes to steal. And that year was PlayStation 3. Yeah. What's this one? Oh yeah, the Wii Fit board. I remember that. But anyway, let's just ignore that. This game. Oh my god, the DSi. I never owned a DSi, so I can't really say much of it. This one was the DS remake of Superstar, but Superstar Ultra. It has a bunch of bonus stuff, and I do like this game in terms of, like, the content. Let's see, 2009, nothing. I don't remember much of this one, to be honest. This one was the DSi XL, and this was Epic Yarn. I had this game. And the whole plot of Epic Yarn was that there was this guy from, like, a yarn, like a world that's made up of yarn. And he wants to turn Dreamland into yarn. So, so he captures Kirby. He sends Kirby into the yarn world where Kirby becomes yarn, and Kirby can't suck anymore because, you know, the air just passes through him and such because he's made from yarn. He's not like he doesn't have like a regular body. So instead he has to use a piece of himself to, like, unwind, like to grab his enemies and, like, unwind them and such. Like, I'll just put it like, this game is aesthetically pleasing because it's, like, arts and crafts stuff, and it's, like, you know, everything in the world is, like, using clothing textures and such. But, like, yeah, it's a very interesting game. Also, hey Moon, welcome. Thank you for the work. I appreciate it. But yeah, what was that? But yeah, that was the premise of Epic Yarn. It was still a cool game. I liked it. It was still awesome. All right. I spent so many hours with it with me and my sibling. We played it together. It was 2-player. It was a 2-player game and such. It was still fun. No, the 3DS. Oh, don't make me feel old, man. But yeah, these 2 Kirby games. Mass Attack. Okay, I'll put it like this. This one I didn't play back when it came out. I played it rather recently because back then I didn't have the money to buy it. So because of that, I just postponed buying that game for quite a while until recently, and I played it to completion, and I really like it. It was essentially like Pikmin. It was like Kirby Pikmin, but it was very entertaining, very charming, like Kirby style and everything. Also, I like the fact that like this game doesn't hold back to tell you that Kirby almost got killed. Like they don't like sugarcoat the fact that like this like Mass Attack was like the one game where Kirby was like the closest to dying. Like that's the funny thing about Mass Attack, but it was pretty good. Also, the ending of the game, pretty cool. Like it's one of the few times you actually get to hear Kirby talk, like yeah, actually talk, and go into his mind and such, and you realize that despite looking like this innocent like fluff ball, like pink, I don't know, marshmallow, I guess. So, despite the fact that he looks like this innocent marshmallow, you think like, oh, he's probably like simple-minded and like, you know, probably a baby and whatnot. No, not really. If anything, he talks like a normal dude. And the ending shows you that Kirby, he's capable of complex thoughts. Like, he goes into like poetry, like he talks in poetry sometimes in Mass Attack. Especially in the ending, where he has like this kind of like deep thought about the universe, and like it's very surprising coming from like a character that most people assume like, yeah, he's just like he's like a pink marshmallow. I highly doubt he has anything coming, like he has anything in his mind and such. Like no, he's actually a pretty like, I would say, casual dude. Like he is capable of having some complex thoughts and whatnot. He's just your average dude at that point. But like yeah, that year is also the first time Star Wars was released on Blu-ray. Oh, the movies? Like wait, which one? The entire like original and prequel trilogy? Because I'm assuming like it's not the sequel trilogy, because that was like way later and such. But like yeah. Let's see, what's the next game in? Oh, Return to Dreamland. This game here, Return to Dreamland. Oh my, I played the game. I played it to completion. It was one of the, it's a game that, how might I word it? It was a game that I hold fond memories of because I played it like I beat it the game before, I don't want to go into too much of my private life, but let's just say there's a lot of sentimental value when it comes to Return to Dreamland for me. So like yeah, I'd rather not talk about that, so I'd rather talk about the game itself. Return to Dreamland, pretty interesting return to the formula for Kirby. Like, it was a fun game. I liked the premise. It was goofy. The music, for some reason, is just, like, absolutely good. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to give Kirby, like, some fucking orchestra music, but it fucking works. It works and it fits. I don't know why. They thought it was a good idea to do that, and it just works. And then we have this current year. Well, when this came out, I mean. It's 2012. It's the 20th anniversary of Kirby. Even though technically now it would be the 32nd anniversary, because right now it's 2024. Huh. I am getting older, aren't I? But yeah, we have 6 games. We have a movie here. I don't know what the movie is, and I'm not gonna touch that. But this, so what makes this one interesting is that you can like tap on this to see like a trailer for it, and like they tell you like a little detail of the game. But this one is interesting. So this one, they give you a few episodes from the anime. They gave you the first episode, episode 60, and episode 72. I think episode 60 was the one where you get information on Mennonite's sword, the Galaxia. And I think 72 was also something that goes into Mennonite's past as well. I don't 100% remember. It's been a while since I watched the anime, but yeah. We could technically do like a watching stream, but I don't want to get hit by copyright, so we're gonna ignore that for now. That year is when the PS Vita released. Oh yeah, it was 2012 when the Vita came out. But yeah, let's start with Dreamland and make our way up to 64. I mean, I could just jump to 64 if I want to, but I want to be a little bit more casual today. So let's just start with these 4 games. And who knows, maybe if I'm having so much fun, I want to like stream the rest of these games before we go back to Deppen requests. Oh great, wait, hold on. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. I should have described. Sorry, I should have described the plot real quick. Hold on, I'll do it. Hold on. Okay, so pretty much the premise for the first Kirby game is that one night King Dedede came and just stole all the food in Dreamland, and also stole the tools that the citizens use to do their work. So the next day, everyone finds out that, oh shit, we don't have any food anymore. We don't have the tools to do work and such. Everyone's in a panic, but that's when Kirby comes in. So in the manual, they describe Kirby's arrival like this: an energetic youth that came to Dreamland like a spring breeze. And if you're wondering like why is this important, this will come up later in Superstar, because there's a little neat Easter egg in that one. But yeah, so that's the premise of the first Kirby game. Just, get all the food back from King Dedede. Just beat him up, and like, everyone has food again and also tools to do their work. That's literally the entire premise of the first Kirby game. Very simplistic, but it's a fun game. It's literally designed to finish for you to finish it like really quickly, and there's even like a new game plus mode where the game gets a lot harder. And if you manage to beat that one, you unlock custom mode, which lets you customize like a lot of aspects of the game. So it's like a neat reward for a very short game. Oh, I remember this guy. It's Wispy Woods. He's like the first boss of every Kirby game. Like almost every Kirby game. He's the first boss. He's piss easy. He literally is designed to be beaten without any problem whatsoever. Like that's literally the life of Wispy Woods. He's such a he's really easy to beat. I have both. I completely forgot that the curry ability was a thing here, where you eat curry and Kirby spits out fire because of how spicy it is. I forgot that it was in this game because later games never use it again. And even if curry does appear, it's kind of like just a healing item at that point. It doesn't do something special like that anymore. Have you seen the latest trailer for Lollipop Chainsaw Repop? Nope, I have not. I didn't know there was a new trailer for it. I'll probably check it out later. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, this is mint. The thing that Kirby swallow, it's a mint where he can just fly for a while and like shoot this. And yes, the boss for the water world is a ship. Oh shit, hold on. I'm kind of distracted. Wait, pause. So yeah, that boss was called Kadula? Kagdula? Fuck, I can't pronounce it. It's like Kadula or something. It's a blimp, and it's a female. Yeah, so the blimp will appear later on in later games where we learn a little bit of it, where they're like, okay, it's a female. I don't know how it reproduces. It's a literal airship, and it even has like kids and such. So I'm just not gonna question that. But like, yeah, we don't really know much of it other than like female has kids. It's a friend of King Deity, and that's it. There's not really much other than that. Let's see, it has a launch date for September 25th for... Oh, that's a lot of systems. That's cool. Oh my god, it's the Scarfies. How would I describe them? They're like cute. They like to eat a lot like Kirby, but then if you try to suck them, they turn into that. And then they blow up. They're very cute. I like them. Scarfies are really adorable. I don't know why people say they're scary. They're really cute. Oh, it's the Krakow Juniors. Damn it, I forgot to... Hold on. Oh, it's the real Krakow. It's not the juniors. It's the real thing. Also, wait. Let's see, you might want to try the Rabbid Ribby Platinum Edition, PlayStation 4 for a potential Christmas gift or later. Switch version will have minor modification on digital artwork to comply with Zero. Really? Zero again? Dude. Man, Switch took the L for that one. Which is a shame because, like, Switch been getting W's lately when it comes to all sorts of, like, fan service stuff. But for Rabbid Rabbid Ribby? Damn. That sucks. And I wanted that because, you know, I can heal and I have a bunch of lives, so that's fine. Rare Switch L, third party wise, yeah, that was rare. That's a rare L for Switch. God damn. Oh, it's the King Deity music, guys, but it's the old version, not the one that everyone thinks of when they play Smash Brothers. So yeah, what they did for King Deity is that you're just doing a boss rush, essentially. It's not that bad if you remember the patterns, and it's not that hard to remember the patterns. Wait, I don't remember this. Hold on. Yeah, wait. I have to touch this Kirby so we can get in to fight the boss. I must merge with my other self to get to the boss battle. Come on, I know you're gonna flip. Yeah, called it. Yes, just have to touch myself to get to the boss battle. Ow. Oh yeah, I could talk about Lulu and Lala. These two. If I remember correctly, they're a reference to like another game by Hal's Laboratory. I forgot the name of it. I think it was like Prince Popo or something. Where the guy was the main character and the girl was his like girlfriend. So yeah, that was a cool thing. But in this game series, they're called Lolo and Lala. And they're like siblings, I think. Yep, time to fight King Deity. Yay, we did it. We beat the game. Didn't take us that long. We did it. We got all the food back. We beat up King Dedede, and now we're gonna give the food back to the people. So yeah, this is extra game. Think of it as like a hard mode essentially. Let's see. Press up A and select on the screen to start a new adventure. I like this little animation, dude. I don't. Oh yeah, I had to turn it off. That's how it works back then. Hold on. Although the bikini outfit is uncensored in Dragon Quest III Remake, I still have my worries. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I kind of, yeah, I agree with that sentiment because, like, who knows? They might censor, like, the Puff Puff or something. Or maybe they might censor, like, I don't know, I can't really think of anything raunchy in Dragon Quest III because it's like, I mean, first of all, it's by Akira Toriyama, and the guy is very lax when it comes to, like, sexual comedy, which makes sense because like Japan is very lax when it comes to that topic as well. So I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know what kind of things they could censor technically, like. But still, I do have my worries. Like you said right now, I still have my worries about it. But I don't know what they're gonna do though. It's just a case of like we have to see when it comes out, and we have to compare it to like the previous versions and such. But like yeah, let me go like flop flop the disc. Wait, no, this is not it. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Was it reset the software? Oh, okay, so it is restart the software. Gotcha. So yeah, one Kirby game down. We have 5 more to go. Let's see. Adventure is still pretty short in length, but is a little longer because there's like multiple like stages for a level. Dreamland 2 is the same case, but I don't think it's that long because it's a Game Boy game. Superstore is long though. I know that for sure. Kirby Dreamland 3 slightly long, and 64 is quite long if you don't know what you're doing. Wait, what? No, it saved my progress. No, I wanted to reset my progress. How do I do this? Do I need to die? I probably need to die. No, it's not a clean slate. Because, I can't do the boss battle with you guys. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. Is there a way for me to fix this? How do you reset your progress? Hold on. Oh yeah, in this game, Kirby can slide. You can run. Like, a lot of the things that Kirby Adventure introduced would be used for the later games a lot. Damn it. Hold on. Alright, there we go. We resetted it. There we go. Yes, you draw a circle and then draw small circles. Put some pink and boom, that's Kirby. Okay, here's like the premise for you guys. I'm gonna let this play. Wait, actually, no, this is not the premise. This is a tutorial. Was it mainly confirming removing gender language in the protagonist, aka type A and type B, and also affecting subclasses? Really? That sucks. Wait, why would they remove gender language? Because the whole point of Dragon Quest III was that you can be a guy or a girl. I mean, I'm assuming they're still gonna let you do that, but they won't be like, oh, they refer to you as a lass or a lad anymore, because, you know, it's considered gendered. I'm assuming that's what they meant by that. And if that's the case, that sucks. I'm so used to, like, you know, there's actual dialogue differences when you pick your gender and such. Like, NPCs will actually, like, have different dialogue depending on your gender and such. Like, it's like one of those nice little small details. Alright, here you go. This is the premise. Here you go. On the edge of dreamland, dreams and hopes once gushed forth from the dream spring, fueled by the star rod. Investigating the dream spring, Kirby found naughty King Deity swimming in his magical waters. Deity has broken the star rod and given the pieces to his friends, who are now hiding in dreamland. To bring back the lost dreams, Kirby sought the string rod. Sorry, star rod. Why I call it string? and whatnot. But yeah, everyone can't dream anymore because the fountain doesn't work. King Dedede is found doing stuff with it, so people are like, "Oh, he must be doing no good again." All right, let's delete this. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. And as you can tell, there's a big difference in, like, you know, graphic and audio quality because you went from a Game Boy to an NES. Beam. Kirby fires a beam like that used by some enemies. This is an easy weapon to use. So yeah, in this game, when you get copy abilities, how do I describe it? Kirby doesn't get, like, you know, a different look or hat. That's in the later games. In this game, they just change his, like, color a little bit and that's it. I mean, it makes sense. It's an NES game. We don't have that technology yet. Hey, Muzi, it's been a while, huh? Considering how dark the games you usually play, I didn't expect Kirby of all things. Hey, Ruto, long time no see. It's been like a month since I last saw ya. Wait, how are ya? Yeah, I'm playing Kirby. What do you mean it's not? What do you mean it's not dark, Ruto? Kirby can be dark at times. Have you read the lore? But all seriousness, yeah, Kirby isn't that dark. It's like it has the darkness of a kiddie pool, if I'm gonna be honest. Unless you're playing like the newer games, then like that's like completely questionable. Doing fine, actually. Oh, that's great to hear, Ruto. I'm glad. Oh, you had to press A. I forgot. Oh well. Crane Fever. Oh, guys, we're gonna do a crane machine. I fucking hate crane machines, dude. They're unfair. But yeah, we need to get the Kirbys to get extra lives. So, wish me luck. What? Bullshit! I grabbed it! He should not fall off. My brain right now, though. Oh, what happened to your brain, Ruto? Headache, suffering from a lack of, sleep. Too much information overload. No, not that. Oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, Ruto, you didn't miss much. We just finished the first Kirby game, Kirby's Dream Land on the Game Boy. We're playing the second Kirby game, Kirby's Adventure. That one came out on the NES. Oh yeah, bomb isn't a ding in this game. It's Crash or Nova. How would I describe it? Basically, Ruto and also anyone in chat. What Crash does is that Kirby becomes like a nuke. Just blows everything up. You can only use it once though. Oh yeah, there was like a timeline. Wait, Ruto, I want to show you it. Hold on. Let me finish this level and then I can show you it. Oh, that sword. I want to grab that. Hold on. Yes, we can sword it up. Alright. Ruto's brain is all short-term memory. Someone has to get them back to speed once in a while. Ah, giant fighting breadman men. Oh, gingerbread man, my bad. Gingerbread man. I wonder what that is. But yeah, oh yeah, Ruto, this is the Kirby Dream Collection on the Wii. It came out during the 20th anniversary of Kirby, where we get a timeline of all the Kirby games and stuff that happened in it. Right here, before 1992, Nintendo released the NES, Game Boy, and Super Nintendo. (1992), the first Kirby game, Kirby's Dream Land. You get the box art, and you can zoom in. Kirby to the rescue. And then there's like a trailer for it. I don't know if it works or not. And then you can play the game as well. 1993. Random stuff in history, and Kirby's Adventure on the NES came out. And then you have the box art. Kirby's back in power pluffing action. And then there's Kirby's Pinball Land. Is this pinball with Kirby as the ball? Let's see. Take aim with Kirby. World of pinball fun in the palm of your hands. That's it. Yeah, 1994. Nothing big happened. 1995, the Virtual Boy came out. And we had 3 Kirby games. Kirby Golf. Like literally, this is golf with Kirby. Kirby's Dream Course. I can't read that. It's illegible. Kirby's Avalanche. This is just Puyo Puyo. It's literally just Puyo Puyo. But with Kirby. Then you have Kirby's Dream Land 2. This time, Kirby has animal pals. We have Rick the hamster, Coo the owl, and Phil the fish. Return the rainbow bridges to the enchanted rainbow islands with Kirby. So yeah, okay, basically, the premise is that Kirby wants to have a vacation, so he takes his friends to go to the Rainbow Islands. But when they got there, the rainbow bridges that connect the islands were destroyed. So it's up to Kirby and his friends to restore the island back to normal, so they can have their vacation. Oh, it's kind. I thought it was something else. But yeah, this game is interesting because this is the start of the Dark Matter trilogy of Kirby games, which I will get into detail later. You have 1996, 64 came out, and you have Kirby Block Ball. This one is... But what do you call it? Brick breakers? Is that what you call this type of game? Where you have like these bricks and you have to like hit the ball to the bricks and like destroy all the bricks and such? I know it's probably called like block breakers or something, but it looks like bricks to me. But yeah, the joke was that I was hyped for a different game, but I had to contextualize it by paraphrasing 2 lines from the thing I was hyped for. That's cool. Well, I'm glad that you're really hyped for that game, because it seems like the the summary you give me is enough to pique my interest. Is the breakout clone? Okay, breakout clone. Gotcha. And then you have Kirby Superstar. Alright, so this game is interesting since it has multiplayer and it has 8 stories, essentially. That's what they mean by 8 games. Like 8 games in one. It's more like mini stories. Each mini story has like their own gimmicks and such. Like Ruto, one story is literally a Metrovania, where Kirby has to explore these caves to like get treasure. And there's like a lot of references to like a bunch of Nintendo products. There's even a reference to like Fire Emblem, because one of the treasures you get in it is the Feltron or Felkin or something. It's the sword that Marth from Fire Emblem uses. Like same name, same design and everything. And much more. There's like a lot of interesting treasures you can get in that game. Okay, for the actual line, Max, in all short-term memories, I have to bring him back up to speed once in a while. Ah, giant talking dog. Oh, that's a funny line. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, okay, wait. I want to describe this one mini story to you guys. This one's funny. Okay, so there's this mini story called Revenge of the Mennonite, where the plot is this. Alright, Mennonite hates the fact that the people of Dreamland is lazy as fuck and they don't want to work 24/7. So he's like, I'm gonna take over Dreamland and make everyone work 24/7. They have to do overtime and everything. So Kirby is like, yeah, no thanks, bro. So I'm gonna fight you. How does he fight Mennonite? Simple. He takes down Mennonite's airship. Systematically, mind you. He doesn't like, go like brute force it. He actually takes down each part of the airship slowly, because he knows that like, oh, this part of the airship has all the ammo, the other one is the giant laser cannon, the other one has all the rations and such. Like, Kirby takes down this airship systematically and such. And like, while that's happening, Mennonite is just screaming that this cost me $1 million. Stop breaking it. Thanks for making Superstar the root of how making references to other Nintendo IPs, Kirby. Yep. Will you prefer the Super Nintendo version or the Melee version? Of Marth? I like the NES version of Marth. The one with no pants. He's my favorite Marth. And such. But like, yeah, Superstar has a bunch of funny stories, Ruto. The music playing right. Oh, the music. I would say the Super Nintendo version. And then we have 1997. All right. You have Kirby Star Stacker. It's like 4x4. You know what Candy Crush is, yeah? It's basically that. 4x4, I think that's what they call it. It's basically that, but with Kirby. He's more cute. Then we have Kirby's Dream Land 3. So this one, okay, if you ask me, this game aged the best in terms of aesthetic because the way how the game looks is like this pastel crayon look. Like, let me show you like a small video of it. Very adorable. Pastel colors. You can even play with friends. So the blob, his name is Gooey. He's like a friend of Kirby. That's it. That's all you need to know. He's just a nice dude. So cute. It is. Look at that. But yeah, this game is cute, Ruto, until you get to the final boss. Because, how would I word it, Ruto, without giving away too much? The default attack for the final boss is opening up his eyeball to shoot blood at you. That's how it does its default attack. And then you get to the second phase where it rips out its own eyeball to like suicide rush you. And such, you know, it's still a really cute game until you get to the final boss. But yeah, I can't wait to show that. Okay, that's a big reason. Yeah, pretty much. We see we have 1998. 1999. Kirby appears in the first Smash Brothers, Ruto. Look, it's 1999. We got the first Smash Brothers game, and Kirby is the main star. Then we get to 2000. This one is Kirby 64. This one I like. This one introduced the idea that you could combine two abilities to make like all sorts of like cool combinations. Like Ruto, there's a combination where you can make Kirby use a lightsaber. But not any ordinary lightsaber. It's the one that Dark Maul uses in episode 1. No Force Lightning though, sadly. Etc, etc. I think there was like one combination where Kirby like shoots like ninja stars that blow up. And whatnot. But yeah, interesting game. One of my personal favorites. And whatnot. And if I were to describe the final boss without going into too much detail, for some reason they thought it was a good idea to make the background look like something straight from like Neon Genesis Evangelion. Like, I'm not even joking with that statement. Like, the background literally looks like something straight from that show. But yeah. Very good game. I like it. This one is 2001. Considering it was released in the year after the Phantom Menace, yeah. Alright, this one is essentially, how would I word this, Rudo? Basically, you plug the game in. The game has like this sensor where if you tilt your Game Boy, it will move Kirby as well. It's kind of like this puzzle game where you're just like tilting your Game Boy to get Kirby through like mazes and like potholes and such. You know, interesting concept. And then we have 2002. Oh, let me see what you wrote down real quick. It's fitting that Kirby gets the Dark Maul lightsaber. Yep. But yeah, 2002. So there's two cool things that happen here. One, we got the anime. How do I word this? Basically, in English-speaking countries, the anime is called Kirby Right Back at Ya, while in Japan, it's called Hoshi no Kirby, which means Kirby of the Stars. And such. And yes, this is the anime that has the iconic 4Kids opening. And such. And here's the cool thing, Ruto. We get 3 episodes that we can actually watch. Episode 1, episode 60, and episode 72. I remember this one being like Meta Knight's backstory of how he gets the Galaxia sword. That's the sword that you usually see Meta Knight uses. So yeah, that's like his backstory. I don't remember what 72 was. And then we have Nightmare in Dreamland. So this is a remake of Kirby's Adventure, which was the game you saw me play when you came into stream. So yeah, this is the Game Boy Advance remake of the game. So what makes this remake interesting is that they use like aesthetics from the anime to do this remake. So because of that, when you're playing this game, you're like, yo, like this is like a lot of references to the anime. Well, yeah, that's because when it came to this remake, they took a lot of cues from the anime. And then we have Kirby Air Ride on the GameCube, Ruto. It's the Kirby racing game. It's a cool racing game. That's all I can say. Let's see, previous music preference, Game Boy or Melee? I would say Melee. But yeah, Ruto, look at that. Doesn't this look like a fun racing game? You can like, you can do copy abilities. Hi, music. Hey, T, long time no see. It's been a long ass time. How are ya? How are ya? I know it's been a while. Yes, it has. I miss you. How you been? I've been doing fine. Life's been okay. Not really much for me to say in terms of like any interesting news. It's just been like just a normal life for me. But how about you? How's been your life? I'm just like showing the history of Kirby from the Dream Collection on the Wii. How I describe it in like the quickest way possible. Basically, this collection was made during the 20th anniversary of Kirby, where it comes with 6 games, and it comes with a timeline of like the Kirby games that came out through the ages, essentially. Hectic, haha, but all good. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad that, I guess life is exciting for you, even though it can be hectic. So, like, yeah, you get, like, a timeline of the Kirby games. And such, and it goes all the way up to 2012. That's when this collection came out. And the moment I say that, I feel instantly old. Oh boy. Exciting is certainly a way to put it, but I prefer it was chill, because all of June I was super stressed out. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well, 2012, I was a legal acid dope. Yeah, I mean, this collection is old. And everything, but yeah, where was I in the timeline? Oh yeah, I was talking about the GameCube racing game. Anyway, at 2004, this one, DS came out. We had Amazing Mirror. Okay, so what makes this game interesting is that you can play up to 4 players, and how you do that is by connecting your Game Boy Advances together. And you're essentially given a Kirby game that's like open world. Like there's different locales that are all connected, and you can have like one person like focus on one area while the rest of you focus on another. And such, like it's very interesting. It's like a very interesting concept. Very fun too. I remember playing it with a couple of friends back then, but my Game Boy doesn't work anymore. But yeah, it sucks to hear that all of June was like a stressful one. I hope that July, since it's like early July right now, I hope it's not as stressful. It's, you know, chill. So you can like chillax and de-stress from it, from the June fun. I don't really know what to say. I'm not really good at topics like this. And such. But like, yeah, this is like the box art and such. We didn't have Canvas Curse. Why am I having a hard time talking? Yeah, we have Canvas Curse. So this is a DS game. And the best way I would describe this game is that Kirby's a ball, and you use the stylus to guide him across, like, the game, essentially. Like, the game is mostly, like, a bunch of mini-games and also some, like, puzzles as well. And whatnot. But I remember this game for the commercial. And the commercial was essentially Kirby hanging out with this human finger. And they're just like doing random stuff. And at the end of the commercial, they're like, yeah, go buy this new Kirby game called Canvas Curse. And it ends with the DS old slogan, which was touching is good. Yes, back then, the slogan for the DS was touching is good. To advertise the touchscreen and whatnot. Like, every time I look back in time and, like, remember that shit, it just cracks me up. And whatnot. But, like, yeah, what's the next thing I will say? Yeah, 2006, DS Lite and the Wii came out, which I'm using right now. This is my actual Wii. Been with me ever since I bought it. All those years ago. So yeah, we have the Nintendo DS. This one, how do I describe this game? Basically, Kirby is fighting a bunch of rodents that steal stuff. That's why it's called Squeak Squad. I like this game, even though this is considered like the, I guess, less popular game of the franchise. But I like it. Like, we have animal ability, we have bubbles. Yes, you can use bubbles to defeat your enemies. They even make little references to the anime as well. And let's see, that's the Wii Fit, that's Superstar Ultra. That's the DS remake of Superstar. We can like look at the box real quick. Hold on. Yeah, this added like more mini stories. And I remember this song. This is like Mass Deity theme, and everyone loves it. And if you ask me which version of this song that I like, it has to be Triple Deluxe's version. That's the 3DS one I need to point out. And then we have Epic Yarn. This one's the Wii one. So yeah, the whole gimmick is that Kirby uses yarn to like defeat enemies instead of his iconic suck ability, because he can't do it anymore because he's made of yarn. The air just goes through him. But yeah, it's a really cute game, very aesthetically pleasing. Everything is made from like clothes. And it has that iconic line that everyone makes fun of, where Kirby mentions that, man, this floor feels like pants. That's what... It's a literal line and everyone like makes jokes about it. It's even more funnier if you play the UK version, because that one had like British voice acting. And they don't call like they don't say like, oh, this floor feels like pants. No, they say, oh, this feels like trousers. Because, you know, good old British terminology. I mean, they call flashlights torches there. So like, yeah. And then we have these games. This is pretty much Kirby Pikmin, if you guys ever play Pikmin. It's a really fun game. I liked it. More Kirby's, more power. And then we have Kirby's Return to Dreamland. This game I played is essentially return to like the classic Kirby formula. That's the reason why the game is called that. It was really fun though. I liked it. The story was actually pretty decent. And I did like some of the mechanics that this game introduced. Also, this game literally taught me the importance of shaking the Wii remote. because oh boy, there's a lot of cool things you can do with the shaking. And then we have this. Where they're just like, look at that history. 20 years of Kirby. And then there's like a music video, but I'd rather not. We've been here long enough. But yeah, we finished this game here, so there's only 5 games left. But I did notice it's been like an hour and 50 minutes, so I'm gonna do a BRB real quick, and I'll be back soon. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I got myself some cherries. Let me read what you guys said real quick. Let's see. 3 episodes of the anime. Well, if they added more, they blow up the disc. Yeah, they would. If they added more episodes, then I don't think they're able to fit in any more games. But if they remove like an episode, then we could have got like another game in. Yeah. But yeah, like I said before, I'm eating cherries right now, so I'm not gonna be talking that much. Actually, there's something I want to check. Hold on. Let's see, at least my summer sale purchases, I could safely say my collection's getting bigger for juggling. And not the dumb a crying kind of juggling. Oh, what kind of games do you buy? I'm curious. I would like to know. I forgot that there was a summer sale. Actually, no, I didn't forget. I bought some games. Wait. Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Don't tell me. I need to use the A and B buttons? No, because like Ruta, do you remember what a Wiimote looks like? This stick thing? This thing? They're making me hold it sideways. But because I'm playing like a Super Nintendo game that has 4 face buttons, they're making me use the A and the B button. But I'm holding it sideways. And my left hand is like the one like my left hand has the fingers that's like moving. But in order for me to like do jump and like, you know, dash and such, I need to press A and B. No. Fuck. Damn it. God damn. But yeah, what's the... You didn't buy games. You bought one game. Oh, what's that single game then? I want to know. And also a bunch of DLC. Oh, that's cool. One of the games Mizu bought is the Momodora games. Yes, I bought some Momodora games. Oh yeah, this is a mini game. Damn it, I screwed that up. Damn it. But yeah, let me see what we've done. You bought DLC for both Death End games, some for Altair Sophie 2, and an expansion for Ballistic NG. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. For the singular game, you bought Salmon Max Beyond Space and Time. Yo, that's a good game. That's a very good game. I like the Salmon Max games. Good good point and click adventure games from good old Lucas Arts. Damn it, too slow. Oh well, we lost the Samurai Duel with Meta Knight. Of course we lose to Meta Knight. Yes, buried beneath me buying a bunch of games involving waifus is a game about a dog and a rabbit thing. I mean, hey, it's base. I love me some Salmon Max. But yeah, Ruto, this is like, I guess you can call this like a new save, technically. So the last two missions, well, mini stories, Milky Way Wishes and Revenge of the Mennonite. You need to finish these 3 games here, technically. So we have Spring Breeze. This one is the... Okay, so this one is the remake of the first Kirby game. Yeah, so... That's the interesting thing about this one. It's a Super Nintendo remake of the first Kirby game back on the Game Boy. And I guess what makes it interesting is the name Spring Breeze. If you're wondering, like, why won't they just call it Kirby 1 then, or Kirby's Dream Land? The reason why it's called Spring Breeze is because of how Kirby went to Dreamland, or he first arrived to Dreamland in the game's manual in the first game. So I'll just tell you what the manual said when Kirby arrived in Dreamland for the first time. There came a energetic youth that came to Dreamland on a spring breeze, or like a spring breeze. And such. So because of that, when it came to this mini game, well, this, remake, they're like, hey, we'll just call it Spring Breeze, because in the manual, Kirby came to Dreamland like a spring breeze. Or on a spring breeze, if you want to read it like that. Or rather, a bunch of DLC involving waifus. Yes. We have this one. This is Dynablade. Basically, you have a bird eagle that has like... How do I describe this one, Ruto? Basically, Dynablade is this giant eagle that's made up of swords. And she's like destroying a bunch of things. We don't know why, so we had to go beat her up. And that's like the premise. And this is the one I told you about, Rudo. This is the Kirby gets stuck in a Metrovania where he's in this cave and he has to pick up treasure and such. And like, there's a bunch of references to Nintendo IPs in this game because all the treasure you get is from them. And so there's even like, Fire Emblem, there's like Mario mushrooms, there's like Samus's random shit. What was it? Oh, her bombs. My bad. Her bombs and such. Ooh, nice. Yeah. And such. So yeah, we need to finish these 3 in order to get to those 2. Those ones are funny. The other 2 are very funny in terms of plot. But yeah, that's all I wanted to show for that one. So I wonder. You know what, Ruto? I want to show you the lightsaber. I want to show you Kirby using a lightsaber. We're going to jump into this game real quick. Oh, I'm getting called, so I'm going to let the opening play, and I need to go answer this phone call. Hold on. Okay, so let me see if I can remember the combination. So you can see the lightsaber Kirby. Where is it? I need to look for electricity. No, that's bomb. Come on. Where are you? I know you're here. Wait, was he like... Wait, was that electricity? Hold on. No, that's Cutter. Where's the electricity? I need it. You know what? I'll show you like one ability with cutter and fire, and then I'll try looking for electricity and go back to get cutter. So what happens when we merge fire and cutter? Two-handed sword that's on fire. Look at that. Kirby is decked out with a giant buster blade that's on flames. Oh, I missed. Oh well. Burn, yeah. I'm still trying to find the spark. We need that. Oh no. The controller went wacky. Fuck. Wait, the flaming sword works underwater? Like, the fire isn't dying down. I'm underwater. It's like that one SpongeBob episode where they build a fire and they're like, wait, how does that work? Yeah, how did you manage to keep that burning the handle all right underwater, Kirby? I know, right? It's almost like Kirby is a godlike being. Oh, fuck, fuck. Why does these skeletons... Oh my god. Why does all these bones decide to drop right now? Oh, found... Wait. Oh. There you go. Wait, this is the place I can get electricity. Alright, so... we're gonna enter that pyramid. Don't question why there's a floating pyramid in space. In this desert planet. Don't question it. Just accept it. We're gonna enter through the butt of the pyramid. There you go, Ruto. The lightsaber. Look at that. Literal Dark Maul energy. Oh boy, that, yeah, it does look like a double-sided lightsaber. Yeah, it is. Oops, did that too late. But yeah, that's why I wanted to show you, Ruto, the lightsaber. The Kirby lightsaber. Oh, so that one worked for those games. A little finicky for my end, though. And we can just look at this a little bit. Oh, the hamster got, what's the word I'm looking for? Got blocked by the octopus. So yeah, this was something back in Dreamland 2, but they brought it back for Dreamland 3. So basically, you have animal pals. We can pick between a hamster or a cat. I like the facial expressions that the animals make when you pick one over the other. Like, Ruto or anyone in chat, look at this. Look what happens if we pick the hamster over the cat. Wait. How did I do this again? Hold on. No, that's multiplayer. Oops. Here we go. He looks so pissed. He looks so pissed that we picked a hamster over him. And if we pick the cat, the hamster is like sweating. Also, the animal gets like, I guess, special perks if you happen to have like a copy ability on. Like, we have cutter, so what the cat does is that we just do an uppercut. If we go with the hamster, he tosses us like a boomerang. But yeah, I think we need to pick the hamster to get the secret stuff here. Though, I'm sorry, cat. Looks like he's not gonna let that down. Look at that face. Well, the hamster's like, you are the boomerang. Yep. Ow. Oh. This is kind of useless, if you ask me. It's cute, yes, but it's really not that good. Rename hamsters Dreamland, yes. Wait, that's it? That's what the pause menu looks like? There's no, like, funny hints? Alright. Oh, oops. I got out of him. My bad. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Because, okay, so each level has like a mini game we had to do, Ruto and chat. If you're wondering, do you need to do it? Yes. In order to get the true ending and fight the true final boss, you need to do the mini games correctly. And I fucked that up instantly the moment I saw it, so we need to redo the level. God damn it. So yeah, that mini game, we had to avoid the flowers. God damn it. I fucked that up. Why did they put that flower down there? I bet they did that to troll people. Oh yeah, Ruto, I have a fun fact. Well, chat. I have a fun fact. So the hamster, he appears in the anime. And for the English dub, they're like, hey, what kind of accent should we give him? Australian. Yes, that's right. This hamster is Australian. In the anime English dub. So like every time you look at this cute hamster, he's just talking in an Australian accent. So the hamster's an Aussie, yes. Alright, there we go. We beat the minigame. Oh! It's a witch girl! We need to eat her. There we go. Look at this, guys. We're cleaning. Yeah, that's literally the copy ability. We get a broom. A duster. I guess that's what you can call it. That's no witch broom. It's a maid duster? Oh, okay. But this is a broom, though. Alright, so... these two. Okay, so if you guys are wondering what animal this one is, this is a black... it's a flapjack, octopus. Yes, she is an octopus. Don't question how she's able to breathe on land. She's an octopus. And then we have a small bird. We're gonna pick the girl. Because we need her. And look, she becomes a witch. She's riding on her broom. Also known as Bilchi the Rock. That can turn into, yes. Yeah, she does look like the blob that Bilchi turns into when she goes like, I don't know, shy mode. Oh wait, this is funny. Hold on. Like, you're holding this tiny bird. You assume that Kirby will ride on him. No. Like in the sky? No, no. He rides him like this. Wait. No. No, 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 no. This is bad. I don't need the bird. I need the octopus. Okay, this guy. So the whole point of this minigame is that we need to pick the octopus. Oh yeah, her name is Choo Choo. I need to point that out. So, what we need to do is touch this guy with Choo Choo. Like this. There you go. Don't question why he looks so happy. We just have to do it for him in order to get the reward at the end. Why does it sound like Kirby's firing an assault rifle? I don't know. He's shooting out fire so he can use the octopus as like a hot air balloon. I don't know why he makes an assault rifle sound. Alright, we touched him with the octopus, so he's happy now. Enjoy yourself. We got nothing. What was the electricity with the octopus? Oh yeah, she shoots a laser. Alright, so we have a fish. That that has a light bulb if you have electricity. He's only good for certain puzzles that's in the darkness. And I don't know why he's a fish that can walk on land. Just don't question it. And then we have Kuda Owl. We shoot thunder from the skies. Look at that. We're just smiting everything. But yeah, I don't remember who we need. I think we need the fish. Because we need to get the ice ability and then do something with it. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played this game. Why is this fish so fast on land? What the fuck? Wait, look how fast this fish is moving. Oh, I know this. It's a mini game where he draws something and we need to figure out what he drew. You need to get it right 3 times. And I fucking hate this mini game. There's another one like this as well. So screw that. Yeah, I'd rather die. We're getting out of here. Yeah, screwed that. Screwed this level. I don't like the minigame for this one. Oh yeah, another hour has passed. Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB break. And when we come back, I might play another Kirby game. Or maybe swap it up to something else. I don't know. I'll think about it. So I'll be right back. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a drink, get a snack, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, so I can continue play. Have you heard of the now of Princess Maker 2 PS changes? Wait, there's a remake for Princess Maker 2? Huh. I didn't know that. And second of all, really? I mean, I understand why they would make the changes, but come on, dude. Like, I already felt like, I don't know. I feel like they should have just kept the changes. Well, not changes. They shouldn't. Well, I don't know how I feel about it because it's PlayStation. They always make changes. Doesn't matter. Um, but if that's the case, I'll probably buy Princess Maker 2 remake on like the PC or something. Because I played the original back on PC. I thought the game was cool. Like the premise was interesting. I know some people might think it's weird because of like, the stuff that happens in it sometimes, especially if you go to like a certain ending. But I don't know. I always thought it was cool because you could technically beat the entire game without having to do the dungeon crawling or like RPG parts of the game. You can literally just beat the entire game without doing a lick of like the combat and fighting the final boss and such. Thanks, Sony. Now the only game I have a reason to get a PlayStation 4 is Wipeout Omega Collection and Gran Turismo 7. Yep. The remake's released on Switch and PC in a few days. PlayStation version is delayed to August 8th. Really? Damn, that's a huge like delay. God damn. But yeah. Alright, so I kinda had to cut stream short, but not super short, because my family asked me to go out to eat with them in like the next hour, I would say. So I don't think I'm gonna continue with Kirby because my brain instantly went like, wait a minute, Ruto's here. And I want Ruto to create their character. Well, I want to give Ruto the opportunity to create a character in Etrian Odyssey. More specifically, the 3DS game and such. So I'm gonna be swapping some, gears real quick. Don't worry, it won't take me long like before. It's gonna be really quick, really, really simple, really quick. 3DS Etrian Odyssey moment, yes. It's gonna be fun, Ruto. I'm gonna let you create a character in Etrian Odyssey 5 and Nexus, and you're gonna be amazed at the amount of customization in it. I'm neutral. I know, but I want to give you the opportunity to make your own character. So let me move some stuff real quick. Don't worry, it won't take me too long. I just need to make sure everything's plugged in well. Oh, you're answering Reno. Oh, about Stella Blade. Man, I do want to play that game, but I'm not paying. I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation 5 for it. That's for sure. All right, I'm back. See, I told you he's going to be quick. I got everything plugged in real snappy, real quick. Alright, everything's to go. Oh yeah, don't question the H folder. It's not what you think. It's something else. Because I don't have like an H stuff for... okay, it's not the typical H folder you expect. That's in my PC. It's not my 3DS. H is homebrew, if I recall correctly. Yes. Oh yeah, I'll just give you a brief rundown, Ruto, real quick. Alright, so this is the inn owner. She's a bunny girl. Very cute. You have a potato. He's a good lad. He's the merchant. And then you have the dark elf lady who's well endowed. She, you talk to her to accept quests. And to report quests as well. Or you can talk to the patrons and like, you know, get advice from them. So let's go to the guild. This is where you can make your character, Ruto. He's the guild leader. Alright. How would I... Yeah, let's just go to creation. Alright, Ruto. This game stands out compared to the previous 4 games. Because in the previous 4 games, Hi, Mizu, finally back from your middle break. Hey, welcome, Moon. Moon, we just swapped to Etrian Odyssey 5, so Ruto here can get the opportunity to create their character. And such. Also, I forgot, you guys stream, so let me give you shoutouts real quick. Alright, so what was I around Ruto? Alright, so in the previous 4 games, you pick your class, you pick your portrait, you make your name. Easy done, easy way. This game, you pick your race. Like, no problem, you guys. I keep forgetting to give you guys shoutouts since you guys stream. And I'm like, oh man, I need to remind myself to do that. But yeah, where was I? Yeah, so Ruto, in this game, you pick your race. You have humans, elves, bunny people, or potatoes. And when you pick your race, you can pick your class. You have fencer, there are dodge tanks that can do follow-up attacks. Dragoons, they're tanks. that uses a gun. And there's different ways you can build a Dragoon. One way is that they're fully dedicated to the tank. They don't use their gun at all. Or you can make them become American and make them use their guns 24/7. Pugilists, they're designed to seal enemy limbs. And they hit hard. That's it. That's all. That's all for Pugilists. Harbinger. Harbinger. I like the I like the Japanese name of this class more. I'm back. Welcome back, Rito. But yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, this class. This is the Reaper class. They're designed to do debuffs and status effects. How it works is that they wear an armor called Miasma, which increases all their stats, including their speed. And this allows them to inflict all kinds of status effects and debuffs on the enemy. We didn't have the elves. Warlock, typical mage. They can hit hard with magic. Or you can make them use status effects. Really just depends on your preference. Necromancer. They summon the undead, Ruto. They have the ability to summon the dead to do all kinds of things. From being a meat shield, to healing the party, to you sacrificing them to be a bomb. And such. Necromancer can do all kinds of things with the power of the dead. Harbinger be like Etrian needs their version of Deadmaster. Yep, pretty much. I wasn't sure if you were here when I was talking about Fencer, Dragoon, and Pugilist. So, if that's the case, my bad. But yeah. What else is there? Okay, Bunny People, Ruto. Alright. The Bunny People have two classes. Rover is, they're like an archer summoner where they can summon either a bird that does a lot of damage, or they summon a wolf that's dedicated for support. Like, the wolf knows, like, healing spells and such. The Samurai, this one is interesting. So, they have the ability to wield not only 2 swords, Ruto, they can wield up to 4 swords. It just lets them do a fuck ton of damage, but because of that, if you sneeze on them, they will instantly die, because, you know, they're using 4 swords. There's no armor. 4, yes, 4. They can use 4 swords. And then we have the potato. The potatoes can be shamans. They're buffers, essentially. They have the ability to buff allies and also grant their weapons like an element. So let's say, oh man, this enemy is weak against fire. So your shaman will be like, all right, I'll make everyone's weapon be fire elements so you can do a lot of damage towards the enemy. That's what shamans do. And then we have medic. So medic is essentially the weed maker. And I'm not joking with that statement, because you can either make them fully dedicated to healing, or you can make them do weed. And like, here's a description for most of their weed spells. May poison one enemy line. Lords resistant to poison for 3 turns. So in other words, for the next 3 turns, the enemy line will have the chance of getting poisoned. Dark smoke. Oh, may blind one enemy line. Lords resistant to blind for 3 turns and such. Like, that's literally what this class is, you know, known for if you want to go to this path. They will just be smoking weed every day, or you can make them a healer. You're not in Resident Evil. Yes. So, like, yeah, those are the 4 races and their classes. So, Ruto, which one would you like? Take your time. I don't mind. I'm not gonna rush you or anything. Just take your time. Just, you know, think about it and go like, oh, this class speaks to me the most, sort of thing. Hmm. Let's see. Maybe a bunny people samurai. I've been in a melee rush since I main Slayer and Phantasy Star 2 Online New Genesis despite using a ranged weapon. Works great in melee range against bosses. And after I clear both Kingdom Hearts 2 and Persona 3 Reloaded on the same stream. Yo, that's cool. Alright. Bunny people. Alright, so which one would you like? Guy? Girl? Guy? Girl. Oh yeah, there's second colors for them as well. Also, Ruto, I will show you like the DLC portraits real quick as well. Oh yeah, these are like the default race outfits if you don't like the samurai outfit. But yeah, we have DLC portraits. You have a high schooler. Another high schooler. Glasses girl, who's the best. And then you have updated portraits of the pre-existing classes from the previous games. Like this is Protector, Medic, and then Gunner. But like, yeah, so which portrait would you like from the samurais? Unless you want me to use a DLC one. You know, seeing you play this makes me want to start playing the 3DS Etrian Odyssey games. I mean, I'm glad that it caught your interest, Moon, because I do like the 3DS Etrian Odyssey games. They're pretty fun. Like, there's a lot of cool things going for them. Especially Nexus. I love Nexus a lot. 5 is pretty high up there, too. But yeah, let's see. What else do you guys say real quick? That either plays global or Japanese version. I like both global and Japanese equally. Oh, that's cool. You play both servers? Nice. That gunner will be funny as fuck for me to use a DLC portrait. Wait, you want to... Wait, do you want the gunner portrait? Because we could do that. Sure, because it looks funny. Alright. Which color? Blue hee-ho or red hee-ho? Yeah, the little Jack Frost pin. Yeah, I love that part of the gunner outfit. Blue. Alright. So, here's the new thing that 5 introduced. You can customize the hair color and the eye color as well. You can even make one eye a different color as well. Like one eye is blue, the other one's green, and vice versa. You can even give your character a voice. And you can edit like certain parts of the hair too, like, I don't know. Red highlight with like, I don't know, main green hair. And such, like, yeah. You can customize like a lot of things for your character in the 5th game. Including skin color. And you can give her a voice. But I'll start slow for you, Ruto. So, which hair color and eye color would you like? Let's see. Brown hair and yellow eyes. Alright. Skin color. You want to be pale? Have some tone? Or you want to be dark skin? Like what kind of skin color would you like? Plus, I just realized the outfit fits the color too well. It does. It really does fit. Let's see. Keep it simple and not go too dark skin. So second top color. Wait, so this one? Yep, alright. Alright, voices. So the top is guys, the bottom is girls. Which voice will you like? And once you pick the gender voice, I'll show you all the voice clips to see which one appeals to you the most. Female, alright. So I'm gonna go through each of them, and you know, you just tell me like, oh, that voice is me for real, for real. Alright, that's all the voice clips. So, which voice is it? Stubborn, alright. That one was... Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. No, that's not it. Alright, stubborn. Alright. What will your name... Oh, sorry. What name would you want to be? Let's see. Alright. So, I'm gonna double check with you, Ruto. So, is this the class you want to be? Is this the portrait you like? Is this the colors you like? Is that the voice you like? Is this all good? Just double checking to be sure. I'm 100% sure. Alright then, Ruto. Welcome to the dawn. Wasn't that fun? So much customization in this game. like it's so much bigger compared to the last 4 games. And then we get the Nexus. Alright, I want to show you Nexus real quick. To show you how immense this game is. Because what makes Nexus stand out, Ruto, how do I summarize it? Okay, so basically, Nexus is technically the last game of the series. So, because of that, they made this game to be a love letter to the whole franchise, where it's filled with references of the first game up to the 5th game. Even the spin-off games get like love in this game. And not only that, but this game is big and long. Because most games, Ruto, is like how I word this. Okay, so each game has 6 stratums. Think of them as dungeons, essentially. They're like 5 feet. They're like 5 floors long. And such. Nexus has 14 stratums. Each stratum is 3 to 5 floors long. And whatnot. Like, they do not hold back when it comes into this game. Ooh, sounds fun, yeah. Oh, alright, this girl. Alright. So... Okay, so this inn is called Lady of the Lake. The girl's name is... Vivian. You know, that's the name of the Lady of the Lake. And if you're wondering, oh, what's the cat's name? Is it King Arthur? No, it's Merlin. And the cat is the boss. He owns the inn. He does the dishes. He cooks the food. He pays the taxes. The girl, she does nothing. Only Etrian Odyssey Dree. Wait, you play Dree? That's Pog. Oh wait, since you play Dree, here's a familiar face for you. It's the merchant from the Dirt game. She's back. And she's greedy as ever. You! Yes. And I just got started. Oh, I see. So you're at the start. And then we have the quest giver. This is an old guy. He's a dandy dude. Yeah, we didn't have the guild master. So let's do it to the register now. Alright, so... Ruto, in this game, you don't pick your race anymore. You pick your class, like regular Etrian Odyssey. But this has classes from the first game up to the 5th game. And there's a total of, are you ready for it, Ruto? "20 classes. But there's a hidden 21 class, but I haven't unlocked that yet. It takes a while to unlock that one. If I remember correctly, the Origins collection has DLC portraits too. Yes, they do. Yep, every single class from every single game. Well, not every class, but you know what I mean, right? It's a lot of classes. Essentially, but yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'll give you a brief rundown of each class. So, you know, you get to see like, oh, that's cool and such. Alright, so we have Hero. So this is exclusive to Nexus. They're a jack of all trades. They're good at almost everything. Their main gimmick is after image. So basically what happens is that they make a shadow clone version of themselves. And said shadow clone does the same thing that they do and has the same stats of them, including buffs. So effectively, you're making like another copy of yourself that does the same thing as good as you. And they know a lot of like, I don't know, really powerful abilities. Like Encourage. If the user attacks with a skill, recovers HP to the entire party. Heroic Bonds. Basically, if the party's HP is above 80%, your hero gets a big boost in their attack and speed. And such. And they learn like all sorts of powerful like attack skills as well. And remember, this is like the start. They even learn more broken stuff later on. And such, but like, yeah. Protector. They're the tank class of the first two games. They're good at tanking. They're designed to reduce damage in the front and back line. That's it. That's all they do. Medic. They are the healer. They're the healing class for the first two games. They're good at healing. They learn revival early on, which I do recommend grabbing early because reviving is expensive in this game. So it's good to have a medic that knows revive beforehand. Survivalists. They are the archer class of the first two games. What makes them stand out is that they have good agility. They can be a dodge tank. And they learn skills that like makes it easier for them to do dodging. And they learn this skill here, Hazy Arrow. Where basically they use this powerful attack that's a guaranteed hit if they dodge. And it hits really hard. So in other words, as long as your survivalist is just constantly dodging, this arrow will just be like shooting often. just dealing so much damage. We didn't have Ronin. Ronin is the samurai class of the first two games. The best way I would describe them is that they're kind of a glass cannon. And they have a mechanic called stance, where they enter a stance that affects like certain properties. Like upper stance is attack. This is defense. And this is agility. And when they enter a stance, they can perform like a special move that's associated with the stance. And like, you know, they learn more stuff later. You even learn Blade, which is essentially Demon Fang. It's a range attack that works in the back line, so that means you can put your samurai in the back and they can just spam Blade. Then we have War Magus. War Magus is a jack of all trades class. I use them mostly for healing. So this is how their heals work, Ruto. So look at the description here. Recovers HP to one ally at the start of the turn, and again at the end of the turn. So basically, the War Magus healing spells, you can heal twice per turn. Technically, is a technicality. Like, you heal them at the start of the turn, and then you heal them again at the end of the turn. So you're effectively healing twice. But it's like cheap and effective. And it gets better the more you level it up. Well, you get to here. Alright. Revives one ally at the start of the turn, and revives them at the end of the turn if they happen to die in the turn. Whoa, nice, yeah. And such, but like, yeah. You learn other things like this one. For the next 3 turns, party members recover HP after acting. War Response. For the next 3 turns, party recovers HP when target enemy acts. So basically, let's say you apply this debuff on the boss, and the boss starts like doing stuff. This debuff will pretty much tell you like, hey, you're gonna get HP recovery every time the boss does something. So the boss could do like, I don't know, defend, and your party members will just restore HP because, you know, the boss did an action. That's definitely comes in handy, especially in this kind of RPGs where if you don't pick everyone's action, no one does anything. Yeah. That is true. We have Random Disease. It does status effects. Now, if you're wondering why would I want to do status effects, it's because of these skills here. Alright. Damages one enemy. If the target has an ailment, lower the attack for 7 turns. And then this one's for defense. And then this one's for binding. And then this one is really good. One attack to one ally. Stronger if the target has an ailment. And it actually stacks. So if the enemy happens to have like 3 ailments, you'd be doing ×4 damage. Alright. Vampire. When damage is dealt to an enemy with a status ailment, user line recovers HP. And then you have this skill here. Alright, so if I were to summarize Naruto, basically this skill will allow staffs to use the same attack skills as the sword. So your staff can perform these skills. Not only that, but if you're using a sword, it increases your maximum TP. But if you're using a staff, it increases the damage. And there's a staff in the game where if you happen to dual wield it, and you use this skill with it, you will be doing a fuck ton of damage. Because how the attack calculations work. Then we have Highlander. Alright, so Highlander is essentially a class exclusive. Well, it first appeared in the Untold 1 game, which is the remake of the first game. Let's see. Sees a skill called Take. Apparently more maggots are cryptos. I mean, you're not wrong with that. Look at this. Increased materials yield from taking in the labyrinth. But yeah, well, where was I? Oh yeah, Highlander. So they were introduced in the Untold 1 game. And they were broken. They were extremely busted. So their whole gimmick is that they spend their HP to perform powerful skills. And at first you're like, how is that broken? That does sound like a Dark Knight in Final Fantasy. Like, it looks like they're kind of frail. But then comes in this skill, Ruto. Bloody Veil. When the user takes damage, all defense increase until end of turn. This applies to the skills that make you pay HP. So in other words, when you're using skills that cost HP, Bloody Veil will work. It will even reduce the cost too. And then we have Bloody Offense. This one's pretty good too. And then Bloodlust is oh, this one's pretty good too, Ruto. So basically, every time you lose HP, you will like just attack. Just lose HP in general. So that means if your Highlander happens to get poisoned, Bloodlust will work all the time. Because, you know, in theory, you are losing HP from the poison. So, to summarize, skill uses HP, everyone gets stronger. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Highlander is really broken because once you figure out, like, wait a minute, all these skills work so well with one another. All you have to do is just heal your Highlander and that's it. Like, he will just handle everything by himself. And such. And you, like, learn all kinds of, like, you know, interesting abilities. Like, this one's broken if you're fighting bosses. Then we have Gunner. They were introduced in the second game. They're basically glass cannons that mostly focus on doing damage. Like, they learn shotgun, more shotguns, ricochet, which lets them hit a target, well, hits all enemies 2 to 5 times. They learn charge shot, which is really broken. Does a lot of damage. You can kill bosses easily with it. And then, like, charge elemental. You have multi-shot, where basically there's a chance that your attack skills will happen again. So in other words, like, you use charge shot and then all of a sudden multi-shot activates. That means you can do charge shot again. And it's like free cost and everything. Not only that, but they know a healing bullet, Ruto. Yes! You can make your gunner a medic. They just shoot healing bullets. So yeah, then we get to Prince/Princess. I am not calling them by this name. I refuse to call them by this name. I'm gonna use their old name. Prince/Princess. But yeah, they're from the third game. I think you know how they do, Ruto. They're just buffers. You can put them in the front line because they can wear heavy armor. AK Cute Incarnate. Yes, they are very adorable. And then we have Ninja. I'm pretty sure you know ninjas, Ruto. You know, they're good at dodging. They do status effects. They can make shadow clones. Very, very powerful class if you know what to do with them. I didn't get that far in Eternality Tree. Gotcha. Alright. Then we have Zodiac. So they're the mage class. What makes them stand out is that they deal more damage if you hit an enemy's weakness, which makes them really good in the early game, since a lot of enemies early on have like elemental weaknesses. They even learn a skill called Dark Ether, where Lore's TP calls for a row of allies this turn. So basically, if you're going with a team that likes to spam skills, have your Zodiac use Dark Ether, and, you know, is gonna make those skills cost less TP. Which means those allies will spam even more. And such. And, like, you know, they learn all kinds of, like, powerful, like, spells. They even learn Meteor, which lets them hit random enemies 2 to 5 times. And you can learn this, which basically, this buff will make all your spells hit multiple times. And in the case of Meteor, it will hit the enemy 6 to 15 times. Oh, that's gonna be strong magic, yep. Very powerful. Then we have Farmer. They're also in the third game. Their job? To farm. That's literally what you're going to be using farmers for. You're just going to use them to farm materials to earn a fuck ton of money. But they are really powerful depending on what subclass you give them. And such. But like, yeah, you know, farmers are farmers. You even learn this skill here. Where, let's see, if I remember correctly, it gives you 30% increase in experience. And they can't stack, so you can run 3 farmers and it would be 90% more experience. And such. But like, yeah, we have Alice here. Look at that. It's Alice. Sorry. Alice. I don't know why I'm having a hard time pronouncing stuff. But yeah. Then we have Shogun. Shogun is from the third game. Basically, they can dual wield. They're pretty tanky for the most part. Their whole gimmick is that the more they get hurt, the stronger they are. And they can learn, like, stuff like this. 5-ring sword. Hits an enemy 2 to 4 times. If you make them dual wield, then it will hit the enemy like 8 times. Because in 2010, people needed farmers to chase the Harvest Moon. Now Story of Seasons money. Exactly. So yeah, this one, alright. So, Land Shark is from the first 2 games. They do return in the 4th game. This is their 4th game design. And what makes them stand out from the first 2 games is that in the first 2 games, they can use swords or axes. In the 4th game, they can only use swords or rapiers. And they have the ability to perform chain attacks. So like, look at these skills right here. Let's see. Does fire attack to one enemy, then follow up if an enemy hits the same target. It's really powerful because you learn stronger skills like improve link, up to 4 follow-ups per action. This increases your chances for your link attacks to be crits. Increases the damage of your links. Oh, sounds like they got nerfed. Kind of, but not really. They're really powerful. In the 4th game, they're like kind of broken. They even kept that brokenness in Nexus. And then you have Link Finale. So basically, if you manage to like have your Land Shark do a bunch of links, and then you decide to finish it off with Finale, your Land Shark will be just hitting hard. I mean, they're already hitting hard with the link attacks, but Finale just boosts up even further. And such. And then you have Vanguard. This one was ridiculously broken back and forth. Because in the 4th game, what it did was that it lowers your defense, increases your attack, but it will make sure that your Land Shark will always be the first one to act in every turn. So in other words, the moment you use Vanguard, your Land Shark will always be first in the turn order. No matter what. It doesn't matter how slow your Land Shark is compared to the enemy. Vanguard will make sure that your Vanguard will make sure that your Land Shark will go first. That's how broken Vanguard was. Of course, they have to nerf it in Nexus. But it's still pretty powerful. But like, yeah, wait, no! They removed the funny skill. Oh wait, Ruta, I wanna like tell you this. So in 4, the land shark learns this spell called Mind Break. And as the description said, it hits the target and lures the magic attack of the enemy. Yes, I'm not joking. There's a literal skill in the 4th game called Mind Break. Like those tags you see in those 6-digit numbers. Mind Break, huh? Sounds like censored because it's not say so, yeah. We didn't have Night Seekers. How would I word them? They're from the 4th game. Their whole gimmick is that... Wow, quite the skill. Yeah, it is. That was back in the 4th game though, Moon. So you won't see it in Nexus. But yeah, Night Seeker. They focus on stats effects, Ruto. They know Sandro. Yes, they grab sand and toss it at the enemy. May blind. Sleep Drill. They grab sand and toss it to the enemy to make them fall asleep. Curse Drill. They grab some ashes and toss at the enemy to curse them. Nerf Drill. I don't know. They grab some tranquilizers and toss it. And then Venom Drill is they pick up some poison and toss it. They know Shadow Cloak, which lets them nullify one physical attack. Yeah, Proficiency, which it increases their damage output if the enemy suffers from ailments. Same case with Foul Mastery, but it stacks depending on how many elements you put on the enemy. You have Follow-Up Trace, where if the enemy suffers from an ailment, your attack skills have a chance of activating twice. You can even dual wield. And you can like do Spread Drill, which turns all your drill skills from single target to hits all enemies. And yes, they do look edgy. And we have Arcanus. How do I word them? Basically, they are a mage class. They create circles that have certain effects. Well, yeah, Night Seekers are edge, yep. But yeah, they create circles that have like certain abilities. This one's healing. This one will bind enemy limbs. This one does SAS effects. You can dismiss a circle to do other things, like this one is huge healing. Revive. Almighty attack to one enemy. Almighty attack to all enemies. And this one is stunt to all enemies. And then Circle Mastery just increases the effects of dismiss. And such. They're pretty good for like status effect teams. Then we have Imperial. Alright, alright, Ruto. So Imperial is from the 4th game. They use gun blades called drive swords. And their whole shtick is that when they use their attack skill, they just do so much damage. Alright, my meal break is over. Bye, Mizu, Ruto. Have a good rest of your day. No problems, Moon. Thank you for stopping by and, like, you know, relaxing with us and everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll totally stop by your stream if you're streaming today. But yeah, what was I, Ruto? Oh yeah, so when they use their skills, they do a fuck ton of damage. But they enter a state where they have to cool down. And during that state, they're kind of sitting ducks. So you have to wait for them to cool down for them to spam their skill again. And such. And it gets really powerful the more like skills you learn. Like this skill right here can literally like one-shot bosses because of the insane amount of damage it can do. Yeah, but you better get some rest after your stream. Don't worry, I will, Moon. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day and everything. I'll totally see you at stream. But yeah, Ruto, they're really powerful damage dealers with a gun blade. And then we have Pugilist. They're from the 5th game. I already told you this back when you were making your character for the 5th game, so we can just ignore those two. Pugilist and Reaper. So yeah, those are all the classes, Ruto. All 20 classes. I don't have the 21 class though. So yeah, that's all of them. So let's make your character now, Ruto. So which class stood out to you the most? Take your time. Oh yes, Pugilist. Because Farbell and Final Fantasy... Wait, because of Final Fantasy 14 is coming soon, yes. But yeah, which class stood out to you the most, Ruto? Actually, I got a character in mind. What about Pugilist? Alright. I'll show you the portraits first, and then I'll show you the DLC ones just for the laughs. Alright, so guy, girl, guy, girl. And then these are their second colors. And now I'm going to show you the DLC ones. They're really funny. So this one here is the classic portraits of the classes of the first 2 games. Land Shark, Survivalist, Protector, Dark Hunter, Medic, Alchemist, Bard, Ronin, Hexer, Gunner, War Magus, and Beast. That's right, Ruto. In Etrian Odyssey 2, you can become a Beast class. You can be a panda, a wolf, or a gorilla. Then we have Etrian Odyssey 3. We have classic princess / prince, gladiator, hoplite, pirate, ninja, monk. Oh yeah, I want to like laugh at this one, Ruto, with you. Look, it's Rogma from Rogma 1/2. She literally looks like she literally looks like Rogma. I don't know what they were thinking of when they were making that. Yes, the art of crusty JPEG. Yep. Yeah, monk, Zodiac, Wiling, Arbalist. They're basically glass cannon archers. Farmer, and Yuja droids. Yes, Ruto, we have a mecha class. Like legit. There's even one portrait that's like a Trigger anime mecha. Like something straight from Gurren Lagann. And then we have Etrian Odyssey 4. Land Shark, Night Seeker, Fortress, Sniper, Medic, Rune Master, Dancer, Arcanist, Bushis, they're furries. They're furry samurais. They're a bit on the slow side, but they can hit hard and tank. Imperial. That Bushi. Bunny. Yeah, we have a bunny Bushi. And then we have 5. You already saw the designs for 5. Like Fencer, Dragoon, Warlock, Necromancer, Rover, Samurai, Shaman, Weed, Race, and then the DLC portraits for them. And then here's another. Alright, Ruto, another is really interesting. So we have new adventurers. This one is the updated portrait for the pre-existing classes. Then we get to this interesting one. Project Re Fantasy. So this girl is the girl you see in Metaphor, that upcoming Atlas game. The reason why was because back when Nexus came out, Metaphor was still in development. It was under the title Project Re Fantasy. So I'm assuming what happened was that they wanted to, like, I don't know, tease that now upcoming Atlas game. So they decided, hey, let's have that character appear in Nexus as like cool DLC. And when finally Metaphor is coming out, I hope the hype is worth it. I hope so. I am interested in playing it. But yeah, what's the last one? Oh yeah, I remember. Here's the last one, Ruto. Bikini armor. That's right, we're going full Dragon Quest Dre style. The iconic bikini armor. The strongest armor in the game. And such, but like, yeah. Those are all the portraits. Lomao even, yep. So, which portrait would you like, Ruto, for your pugilist? I think the last one. Alright, the last one. So, color 1 or color 2? You have that. Wait, this one? Alright. Hair color and eye color. Which one would you like? I think I have someone in mind. Alright, so do tell. Take your time. Blue hair. One eye blue, the other one... brown. Alright. How do you make brown? Hold on. I think this is the closest to brown. Yeah, that's the closest to brown. Alright. What skin color would you like? Would you like to be pale, have some tone, or you want to be dark skin? Or from the top. This one. Yes, alright. Voices. So we have a lot more voices this time, Ruto. There will be some repeating voices, but most of them are new. So, male or female? Well, that's a lot of female voices. Yeah, they added a lot. Female, alright. So we're gonna play through all the voice clips for you. Wait. Hold on.
行きます。
Alright. There.
任せといて。できるかな。見せてやろう。力を。もっと力を。先手必勝です。参りますわ。全力で行く。やってやるぞ。始めよう。僕に任せて。行くわよ。レッツゴー。行きます。張り切りますか。力を。やるぞ。先手必勝です。行くわ。よし。パーティーの時間だよ。ふなる。わかったよ。準備します。
Alright, those are all the voices. So which voice makes you go like, yes? Wait, testing 12. Graceful. Wait, graceful.
やるぞ。先手行くわ。レッツゴー。
Wait, hold
力
on.
張り行きます。パーティー。準備し
Wait,
ます。
where's graceful?
僕に始めよう。やっ全力で参ります。
It's clown.
先手もっと
Oh.
先手必勝です。とどめです。
Alright, graceful. Now name. What name will you like to be? I think you might see this coming. Oh really now? I wonder. Cinderella. Wait, you made Cinderella? Wait a minute, hold on. Blue? Oh, now I see what you mean. I getcha. Wait, let me double check if we have enough for Cinderella. No! It's not enough! Let's do 1L. There we go. I'm sorry, Rito. We didn't have enough characters for Cinderella's full name. But this works, yeah? Yeah, alright. So, we're gonna double check to be sure with you, Ruto. Is everything good? From the class, to the portrait, to the colors, to the name. This is all good. For the brown eye, I remember when I joke about Cinderella wearing Akiyama's outfit from Yakuza 4. Oh yeah, I remember you told me about like what she would look like if she was wearing their outfit. Yeah, I thought it would be cool. If only we had fan art of that. Akiyama's eye is brown all after all. Yep. Anyway, everything's good. All right. Cinderella, you're in the dawn. So yeah. I need to save real quick so I don't like, you know, accidentally forget.
任せとけ。
But yeah. Anyway, I do have to get going. But I want to show one last thing. Alright, Ruto. So in this Kirby game, Kirby gets a mech. And he does Gurren Lagann stuff if you ever watched the anime. And I want to show how Gurren Lagann it is. Wait, no, that's not the fuck. Wrong level. Sorry about that, guys. That was the wrong level. I guess I can show something real quick. Hold on. You can customize the mech Ruto. You can put stickers on it. There we go. Look how pretty it is. But yeah, sorry about that. That was the... Was it this level? Maybe. Wait, let me check. Have you watched the Gurren Lagann movies? I have. Oh yeah, Ruto, we're a doctor now. Dr. Kirby. We're gonna ignore that. There we go. Unscrew the heads of the enemies. There we go. Now drill. Oh, I fucked that up. But yeah, there he is. It's literally Gurren Lagann Kirby. But yeah, this is where I'm gonna call off stream now. So let me go here so I can say my goodbyes to y'all. So the schedule. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I have things to do tomorrow. So the next time I'll stream will probably be maybe Thursday or Friday. I don't know. Either of those 2 days. It'd be at the usual time, 11 a.m. PST time, unless I'm running late like today. But yeah. I think that's it for schedule, so not really much for me to say because I mean I could technically try to summarize what I did. All I did was play Kirby. I played the Kirby Dream Collection. We finished Kirby 1. I played a little bit of each of the games just to show it off, and I enjoyed it. Kirby is like one of my relaxing game series where I can just kind of, chillax and such and whatnot. But like, yeah. After that, I made Ruto characters in Etrian Odyssey, both 5 and Nexus, so that's awesome. And then I showed a little bit of Planet Robobot, the Gurren Lagann Kirby game. But yeah, I'm glad I'm able to show you all these games because they're very fun to me. I have a lot of joy in them. But yeah, I guess that's it for summary. So I'll say my thanks and say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Would say it's been a blast. Thank you for the stream music. No problems, Ruto. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out with me for a good chunk of the stream and just letting me talk about all sorts of random stuff as well. And hey, we even made your characters, Ruto. That's a big plus in my opinion. Because I am planning on using you guys. I am planning on using chat for like my Etrian Odyssey playthroughs and such, and it's gonna be a blast if you ask me. But yeah, thank you all for just talking to me as usual and everything. But yeah, I'll say my goodbyes now. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.